Hello. Well, I am placed into a weird position. It turns out, if you just pull everything off of defense, you start getting hold. Maybe we could just save a bunch of GLs for next round. Maybe that's how we live the dream. I am a little bit haunted by the mutas that I skipped on this week. Like Dadbot, of course. Although I might just try to force Dadbot again, kind of depending on how the rest of the shit goes. But yeah, we have a bit of a budget. We got 3 holds, which means we can dip our toes into fuck around land. Have the reason I thought it was 7. I guess it's not crazy. 1, 2. Okay, what? Yeah, okay. But yeah, that doesn't mean we don't get to try some shit. I don't know. I will operate within the budget that I am given, with the exception that I want to make sure that we win. Yeah, I maybe this is the play. Maybe the real toss up is he going to fuck around or is he going to try to play perfect? Now the problem is I have no fucking clue how to play perfect. I literally like there's a bail in here and I'm like, what? You just go and get him, right? Which also I kind of forgot that Kira 9 existed. Does she get health steal up whenever somebody crits? Kira 9 actually seems like it'd be good generator pressure as well. Like this sounds eminently losable. In a way that it would probably be pretty good not to risk that. Like, what the fuck do we be able to use against Balin? I don't. I have only ever used Gungans. That's why Jabba does well, but I'm not pulling Jabba this season. I think we're happy with him on defense. Like, it can't be SLK. Do Inquisitors do anything? I don't think Inquisitors will do anything. Alright. I think we just go with the sequel to last round to start, because I don't think we'll miss this squad. We will possibly go from minus 60 to minus 40. But it would be nice to at least try to redeem myself, I think. I believe this was the cron that we used last time as well. It annoys me because literally last season we fought Trey LV and we beat that shit, and now somehow this is harder. Is this bonus turn? Actually, I should check first. Yeah, of course it is. Was there ever any doubt? See, this is a little bit annoying, actually. I almost think we should just basic here. Poe is gonna have to take another turn too before Zori. Okay. What if we can remove Nihilus's turn meter with all the assists? Value. That's the Nihilus. Yeah. It's kind of fucking spooky because if it procs, like if you happen to pass the proc last, that could actually just like screw you. But it did work. No date. She has a decent amount of shielding, actually. We could just push her back. That's not world ending. I mean, it's -2 banners. Yeah, I was trying to juice Savage turn meter. I was trying to not getting Days on Trail fucking sucked there. I was trying to walk the tightrope between hitting Savage to pull Talon out and not juice Treya to isolate. Which again is not the end of the world, but is playing with fire, especially if you don't have Finn taunting. Gungan Winter into Kira Crown is basically the same as all the other battling comps. It sounds worse, but we won one risky fight, so that just gives me license to keep doing it, right? This is probably correct. My LSTM, good stats. I didn't care about having Bad Batch Kron. No, this is fine. If we went to 20, we would just want Amp Bag anyway. We hit the Tarple's assist. Fuck, man. It's just that easy. Why doesn't everyone just do that? Make it make sense. Ouch. That's what I'm saying, man. Kira is appropriately scary for this matchup. She is what you need. We got the death mark, but we're not gonna be able to cash out. Well, okay, he spent the handcuff plus Kira mouse. That's not a bad preload, I guess. I have merit on offense this round. Yes, I do. I've played so many variations of this matchup, I don't actually remember whether I do or don't to be calling gas. That I do remember. I did not expect that to be a kill shot. This is very bizarre, though. Finally. Well, I wouldn't exactly describe this as efficient. I technically missed that on shock team. I don't think it'll matter. Alright, it's like some of the worst banners possible. Excellent. It was like a very awkward. What if Radis is actually interesting here? They lose a lot of damage. Not all, but they at least lose the stacking. Am I using Reva for anything? What does my insight say about my own history? Let me scout myself. I have 5v5 off. Third sister. Gungan, Finn, Leia. Leia could be one that we might want to see. In particular, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I don't really know what I would use against Leia. If not, we could actually try Bad Batch in the wild. Yeah, it's great. Let's just get some progress. We're burning time. That was the first battle against Balin. Gungan. We don't use Handcuff, but if he uses Cleanse, how do we feel about that? It'll put Death Mark in him, which can't be too bad, but we do lose some of our toys. Do we care about ability block opener? 3 of us have doubt, actually. Maybe it is just us. Or maybe I just go fuck myself. Never really considered that. I don't understand where the Terminator train is coming from because we're not resisting shit. I'm specifically looking for the words. Like, I understand Kira gets a lot of Terminator, but why is that converting to everyone else? Weird. I even specifically avoided making Tenacity up. Not that many people would have had it, though. It's not my favorite calling for them, but maybe it's just Bad Batch. This feels like overkill. What else is visible? Afro. I bet you guess Afro might be fun. Yeah, but if we were getting resist off, you would think that we would see the word resisted popping up. Especially for how much Terminator they're getting. It was like a lot of props. Yeah, perhaps. It'd be cool to do something cooler than Bad Batch in the cleanup today. It would also be cool to just reach the back wall and finish this shit. Okay, we can actually throw this away. We're at 2 battles now. This is just free. Free asterisk, actually? This could backfire on me pretty hard. I posted Drogon, so I have Leia on Drogon, which means I would need to fall on a lot of these characters, I think. Like, what would a Leia team look like without this? I could do it just do like Leia R2 Chupio type shit. Maybe that's fine. I'm not seeing resists anywhere. There's a few. Dodge, no resists. Auto just opt itself, so I guess it's value. Okay, what about Malgus if it's this low? I don't want to say Bad Batch for some hopefully cool shit. No, no. Okay, there's a great mother up top. If there is a LV clones back wall, we would want to try Bo-Katan there, so we're not going to do Bo-Katan on. Yeah, fuck, fine. Okay, but what would be the cheap scam shit? What should Grievous? I bet Grievous would actually get through this shit. Fine. Yeah, we have pretty bad clocking. We have clocking for defense posting, which does not really care about clocking. Yeah, like I said, this is straight over. The only thing that was remotely scary was Kira basic spam doing percent health on a 100% health run. Alright, we have to cycle for a cooldown. Never mind, apparently. Would have been cool to do Bad Batch here. I have no idea what the fuck to do with these shields, man. Like, is Afra a GL response? Night Sisters might be interesting here. But that would put us very close. Actually, no, that would put us like pretty much even. We do not want to try that. I guess I'm just gonna use this here. This feels deeply uncomfortable and also bizarre. It really is a crazy place. Do we care about GK here? Don't I have my own Balin? Guess not. If we know that CLS shit is going with Leia, then this could probably go here. Are you modded? Vaguely. I actually have a bad memory of Rey against Kersan, but that was Jabba. Not having a tank here is a little bit spooky, actually. World isn't gonna do terribly much on Kersan. But this ult is pretty ass. That gets us a second Whirlwind. Where is the heal block? Actually, not sure that getting that kill was the correct choice here. The epitome of efficiency. Heal perish just for good measure at the very end. Oh well. Alright. Now we're in a real fucking conundrum because we are possibly weighing winning against trying Bo-Katan. Wait, it's not Apocaron. Yeah, we could have just bad bashed this. Well, Maybe not. I don't know how the modding and other data card is, but why? Maybe they just don't have it. Unfortunately, I think I am obligated to be lame today. It's part of the whole problem with this thing is I should actually try to maintain some rank for when the meta gets better. I can't just keep throwing it away. This has way better protection ratio. The density up is kind of cute, but I don't know if it can actually physically matter. I wonder if their Terminator can be manipulated. Yeah, it improves our bulk, but like the last thing I would want is to realize like, oh, they are immune to turn manipulation. I just set my shit back to 0 and they're all taking like an extra turn courtesy of me. That was my concern. It was a lack of kid knowledge moment. I mean, bounty hunters and Bo-Katan and all that shit, you were never really needing to know. Okay, so it looks like what I said was true. Our Terminator got removed, theirs did it. Possibly? We do have free access, actually. Is that interesting? That seems vaguely valuable. Yeah, LV I know is immune, but I don't remember everyone. I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting everyone to live and also have near full banners. I didn't know that was an option on the multiple choice. I mean, we're holding for G plus being 6 teams. But do I want to actually figure out what goes where? Wait, how's Starkiller 2? Okay, where does Leia go? Not against Grievous. That much I can commit to. Who would be comfy against Saw? Maybe that's our restart. Is that just JMK? I cannot afford any other walk-arounds. I already spent my budget. To be honest, it might already actually be kind of close if I screwed around a little bit too much. Okay, Bo-Katan probably here. Is there anyone else that wants Bo-Katan technically here? I have to imagine that like JML would also be fine here. So here we go. And 25% here. We've been doing this for seasons. Can't imagine anything changed. I usually use armor, mostly just to save BAM, which I don't think we care about today. That would have been very bad. I'm very glad I had bullet. I think basics actually better here. Same bird gen, but plays around the uniques a little bit. Fuck off. Bo-Katan passive, if you would do us some favor. I'm almost tempted not to use DI and IG because we would actually love to see some more counterattacks, but I think we're okay here. You're dead before getting a turn. It might not have been a... No, she did have Omicron. Hmm. I don't know what we prefer. My Dota would offer more protection regen. Weirdly enough, I can aim at whoever I want. You're never gonna believe this. Yeah, because ideas are fives yet. I had to cut them out of the loadout to get it shipped, unfortunately. So it was just for the sake of time to make sure nothing bad happens. Okay, I can regen that. Okay. Saw Hera GG. It would be most chill again. I forget, is Bane immune to percent health shit? Reduce damage from percent health damage. Of course. Of course. Of course. Was there ever any doubt? So Bane is, his squad mate is not. Noted. Do you think of Fear Loop? I doubt it. The Eternal here. Immune to instant defeat effects. Tuscan still smoke. I did get to play it once, but Tuscan's kind of shit. Why is Ahsoka so fast? What the fuck? Not how this is supposed to flow. MT2 solo GG. I figured. We're putting respect on the GG assists. Man, I wanted to use nice assists today. Not order. I'm vaguely tempted to amp some eggs. Shooting Wabu, in fairness. I know that there's some anti-hunt shit, but I don't remember the exact nature of it. Han is just Drogon. It's quite hard enough. Wow. French so bad he dies to a GL. What a fucking loser. I'm not thinking of here, so we can't instant defeat. I see is build for damage, but they do have guard. And Bobocron win, mine is demodded for this week. Okay. Surely. Like, I feel like they do still get opportunities to rob you of characters. Alright, you do have some sweaty moments as, like, momentum falls off of you. Example not shown. Vibe check. Okay, we are plus 16. We did fuck around a lot. Okay. We are probably not in danger. Just a hunch. Okay, should I just like Leviathan this shit? I'm going to assume Leviathan will be slightly better here. I know I did Leviathan with 0 reinforcements against malevolence once. And then saw it in Insight 2 months later and then like thought I was cheating until I looked at the ally code and realized it was me. You really wanna. It's fun when you get to be a statistic. Truly the greatest height you can enjoy this game as long as you're on the side. I mean, it's also an honor to be a statistic, just a different kind of. You get to wear a special hat and everything. Wow, insane. Does it matter particularly? I kind of doubt it. Go for the dispel. Hit RNG. Losable. Days on Y-Wing just so I can force this. Garrett. Fucking dodge. You took everything from me. Actually, we probably had Outrider Dispel back on that turn. That probably should have been Outrider Swap. We did. Alright. Because of punishing when they don't have stealth. They do have taunt anyway. Drop a battle, run the clock to raise stakes. We are already. Our lead is only minus 16, so stakes have been established. We cannot lose. I'm out here with one ship left, so I can like super undersize. Came very close to losing 2 ships. Kind of surprised me. All right, we game to surgical. I don't know, man. Maybe this is a way to try to cav cake you needed to. I don't think it's realistic, but maybe they tried Bo-Katan here and failed. I have no idea. Did they have Albacron? Was that a conscious choice? They did. Perhaps they thought Bo would beat it anyway or something? Pivoting over to, no sign of Jenga beats Queen and Fives. It did it in 3, so I would assume no. I mean, there are cases where having 2 extra bodies there to give you extra counterattacks can be like plus value for you rather than detract. Anyway, yeah, I worked on Bad Batch versus LV a lot more. The big takeaway is it works when neither side has datacrons, which means that we're in a scenario where assuming that nothing gets changed about it, it does just work. And it's just going to be a tug of war across seasons. Like, I fought one battle where it was just like some throwaway cron, but they had amp egg, and that was like pretty brutal. I tried varying Lanos with Bad Batch. I have not. I mean, I'm extremely happy with the comp that I have. That like somebody was tagging me about like, oh, plays better with Batcher before, but like, could not give me an answer for why Batcher is better. They were saying that they marked DCT first, but like, really, he was not a problem. We were doing that like 30 or 40 seconds to the fight anyway. Like, if anything, I'm very close to just pushing this button. Just for the extra base physical offense. And also because she doesn't get a revive. But technically speaking, her bulk does matter sometimes. But yeah, like, what? I'm not saying Batcher is always a bad unit. So the only angle that there possibly is to Batcher. So the reality of the non-Cron matchup is if neither side has a Datacron, I was consistently losing Wrecker. I was winning, but Wrecker was always dying. This offense down, which like how much squad dispel do the clones have? This would be easier to do online. I get his control off. Dispel. DX does not have it. Control F. Dispel. Oh, while I'm going through this, I didn't realize that Oppo Nightfall, the Dispel is an AoE dispel. I did not realize. Felt like a single target just because we were playing the era battle where you by one person. Oppo does not have a squad. Scorch Basic has it, but is not accessed all that readily. Okay, DCT basic has it, but it has to be on a stunned or ability block target, which I don't think is happening all that often. So that could be real just for the sake of easy pressure. Patch card not gonna just by the plugin. It just doesn't offer us anything that we care about. Like the only decent part of Batchacron is the Terminator block, which doesn't work against GLs to begin with. But this is playing different than normal. Something's off. Did I steal somebody's mods? Not even. Oh, let's say bulk, but no, I already beat that yesterday. What happened here? I mean, he's missing one, but that wouldn't cause it. No, he'd already hit Savior. Record losing Savior is pretty common early on, but he revives without the ambush, so he tends to do pretty well in the second part. I have not lost this matchup in a while. That's very low, actually. What? It's kind of crazy. All right. We're looking for probably about 15. I don't know why that got removed. Oh, actually, that might be why. Also, I have no idea why she went first last time. We yanked our stealth for better or worse. Also, we don't have crit avoidance on this one, I don't think. Yeah. Also for better or worse. This is just going to play different than I'm used to. Problem is because we use the stealth reshuffle. That was a bypass. I have no idea how. Is it because she was burning? Why is this Leia so impossible to fight? This is just Han Chewie. It's not Ampak. This is cursed. I've never actually run into a Leia that was this annoying to fight. Like, Wrecker dying once is normal. Leia raising his out to ult? Not normal. Let's try this then. I mean, maybe it was a misplay to have Omega Stealth reshuffle for whatever that's worth. That sucked. Okay, I'm being way too go with the stealth reshuffle today. I'm usually self-conscious about using it. I'm trying to force this shit so I can get in range. It's happening. If we had crit avoidance, then this wouldn't be too bad. Tank revive jump scare. It only seems to happen with characters who have the latent ability. Like, there are weird exceptions, like I know Jabba can't ignore it either. Sorry to Omega. I will try to play better in the immediate future. I mean, what we have is already pretty decently close. Let's just correct this. Yeah, the worst part about this shit is that you strip Omega out who actually does decent damage, and now you just have a dog with a fucking low roll as his skull. Like, I am trying to be charitable to the character, but I feel the things that I do are, I'm pretty sure, good at. I can keep an eye on, like, okay, there's one offense down right now. They have some pretty decent tenacity values, right? But also, Thatcher has fucking like 140 base potency. So that can't be the problem. Also, I got, oh my god, exposed again. I'm too focused on other shit. 3 times in a row. Alright, the health crown. Yes, I am. That also hurt. Good point. Yeah, it's taking us so. The fight just flowed so much better. I don't know. I can. The dog is just getting resisted straight up. To be clear, at this point in the fight, Scorch should be dead, DCT would be dead, we would have cleared all the Nightfall stacks, and we would have been working on LV. Now, I can't rule out the possibility that we are, like, built suboptimally. Maybe I should just, like, put some potency on the dog and see if they can actually use their kit. Also, we should get off of Health Crown. That is also true and fair. But yeah, no. I am pretty confident that my feelings. Like, look at this. It's 140 base potency without help. But okay, maybe they need help. I have a very weird relationship with all sets at the moment. Although that is technically good. Bulk plus percent offense. This might be a keep. Bulk percent offense. Speed also might be a keep. I'd like to see percent defense here, but I don't know. This is almost venturing into a sell, as crazy as this might sound. Like, the only thing making me second guess it is because the roll health is solid, but like, it's a health set with no percent health, and like, if it's this, then why would I not just go defense set? It's complicated. Yep. Obligated to check, but it wasn't really offering much. It's an offense triangle of protection primary. Placing on scorch bonds. It depends on what the prevalent counter is and how often it's cleansing. Protection is better baseline, but health, if it catches enough value, can beat it out. I just don't know if it will be. And this is on paper a good mod. It's just not the set that I care about. Our Scorch would have been flipped by now if we were using Omega over Dog. Our Scorch would have been flipped by now, or our Crosser would have been flipped, and we also would have been pushing our second turn after spending this night. Okay, we get a delayed kill. And this lines up so much worse because like we're behind like 60 to 100% turn meter at the moment. And we're TM blocked again with no cleanse coming. This flows so much worse than my version. I did do it again. I did expose Omega again. Normally we use it at this point in time because it causes DCC to kill himself. But here there's just straight up zero benefit. We're still in the health crown. Fuck. I really ought to just back out. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I know I searched armor pen too, so how the fuck did we get back? Is Hunter coin flipping a man? Annoying. I should have saved that, I feel like. Yeah, this just is worse. Not surprising, but I promised I would give it a shot. Go back to an actual unit that does actual thing. Scorched dead at the same time that it would take to get DCT that are longer running the dog. Shocker. Alright, DCT's out of stealth. Push the funny button. DCT kills himself for you. No need to run a dog to mark him at the start. I think we go self-cleanse to give Crosshair this night. Eh, not earth-shattering. But why is this a bad position? It was a textbook opener, but something changed. I wonder if they remodded. We got ourselves a match. Wrecker never went into captive? Okay, let's try and not. Instead of doing the DCC free kill, let's just try holding stealth. As cute as it is to get himself killed quickly, like, we can't just mark him and kill him. The fact that Scorch didn't use his captive until the very end is very abnormal. When I hit the nuke button? What do you mean? I did. But we could just drill through. Maybe not. As convenient as it would be. Maybe. The LVO timing is just awkward. Yeah. We need to push for more progress at this point. Okay. Saving snipe is the way. The way I was doing it originally, mark here. The way I was doing it originally, I would just snipe here. The thing I was testing that took it too far is what's someone else found, where you basic here, basic, get another turn, and you can snipe for more damage. If we could kill him without spending the snipe period, that would be of interest. That's gonna put it back into stealth, though. I don't think we go for DCT until it's Hunter's turn and we have Mark. Because now we just lose our stacks. Which, like, I might still be winnable, but not happy about the progress reset. Just to be sure. I'm not on the test loadout. Looks pretty fun. Omega's offense might be a little bit lower. I almost have to just, like, go load the high details loadout just to make sure I'm on the same basis. What else would have changed? I think they push more armor pen. So what do we do? Okay, we try to go for DCT with that mark. So this time we just chill. I don't control this account, but it's all R9 clones with solid mods. I like geek mods, but way better than usual test conditions. And a good DC. So if I have disarm on, then it actually... Okay, maybe you spend the snipe... Well... It's just gonna flow differently, because when I have disarm and I go basic opening, I get another DOT back. So this turn, normally we'd be going right now, but it's completely delayed. Does the variance matter? It does give us some more stacks. But the Omega turn pushed it under. We should have cleansed there. We'll probably still close it out. Interesting. If they rerolled the data credits, it'll be harder than yesterday. We need to see the L3 change. What do you mean? This is the first time LV has actually been kind of blocking me on equal terms. Okay, let me pull up the I don't think there's any level 3 DC that would matter for this. Lobstone Special will be dramatically better. Lobstone Special would literally make it easier for me to kill him. Because it would keep him more consistently in critical threshold and it can't be evaded. Let me go to yesterday's loadout, just to be thorough. Rule out all variables. A level 3 should be contesting my ability to kill Scorch. You don't understand the dynamic. I am talking about killing Scorch. Like, you notice how right before the crosshair snipe turn, he dropped below critical threshold and then it was harder to kill him? If you run level 3 boss and he gets health up and that makes it easier for me to keep him above full, it's guaranteed he's not. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Level 3 boss isn't going to change thresholds. Aren't you arguing that the health up is going to, like, allegedly make it harder to kill him, or what are you saying? Alright. I have the loadout. The point is, if he has more health, then it's more likely that he stays above the crit percentage. What are you like now? Oh, this is the same, actually. Interesting. They improved their shit, maybe I try to improve mine. I don't think we need to care about this set that badly. There's a world where this actually backfires and makes it harder for this is what we were just talking about with the crit threshold, but -9 speed if that ends up plus 650 offense. So this is no disarm. This is usually the move that kills. They say their life is slightly longer. So he barely lived. Did he remod again? I had him remod to full defense sets. He remodded back to health, but it's somehow harder. Is that better quality? No, this is the day one set. Oh, don't This is the closest we're getting to cat cap for now. desk is the new obsession. And the key. And taking. Alright. You behave. So this was originally the easier Scorch, and then I asked him to go triple defense S to make it harder, which his defense S, he said, yeah, it worked out too much to do it. Will not behave. I'm negotiating. I need to look into getting a cat bed and a webcam. This is somehow turning into one of those impromptu, like, cameras to prove that there's that aimbotting that, like, Kenzo has. Prove that I'm not aimbotting in Galaxy Heroes. Okay. Let's focus on the Omega turn and not doing her big hit. And see if that just lines up better. Disarm not on Carousel, which I unfortunately have to spot check for because the bug has not been fixed. Okay. So he has defense down. We've been using basic here and it's been choking him the fuck out. So this time we chill. And kill. See, he's about to go into stealth. This is so tempting to try, but also we're only at 10 stacks. He just went back on. Okay, what the fuck? You fucking goblin. The prophecy was true. He did not behave. I lost control of the situation real quick. What happened? Okay, they're getting more Nightfall too? Buzz. I wonder if he changed his DCT speed. It used to be that the Hunter turn was like right before DCT and we would mark on him and he killed him if we didn't have him kill himself. I know he moved the scores back. I might ask him if he did change some other shit. Alright. How about a retouch? He was very content with All right. What's the next thought to think? Maybe we just go faster? This is Buzz. He very badly just wants to hang out right. Did I hold you with my non... This record's a lot faster, actually. Hang on. I might just manual mod this shit. Why is this so cut off? Decent enough. It's not a magic number, but we were at about the 250 range last time. Maybe we just try to stick there. This seems acceptable. It's very risky to take this defense set off, but are we just past the point of reasonability? We will try the speed arrow. All right. He's got to go. Okay, but like, there's no percent off on that circle. Or that square, very much for that matter. Today's lesson is I need to focus a little bit more on my offense defense sets. Apparently in a major way. Something like this, maybe. Is this system better than Grand Ivory? I've only tried Grand Ivory once, and it was a unusable experience. This is not only eminently usable, but actively enjoyable. Grand Ivory took me like 20 minutes to automate one character. It's like, my god. So we're pushing up everyone's speed about 20. You're sacrificing a little bit of bulk to do it. You're pushing up like offense. Sacrificing a bit of crosshair offense in the process. We will see if it matters. Also sacrificing some defense sets. Because yeah, the moment that Omega or Crosshair, well, Omega obviously doesn't go captive, but even if Crosshair goes captive, he still loses all of his shit. It is a loss condition. We could try R9 Omega. This is a full R9 squad of clones. Especially good that we're running into this now before lock. Would it be irresponsible to do the special cast? Wait, why is this playing so different? I mean, that wasn't bad, but that was so much different than what we had done before. So Hunter does race out DCTA, so the speed remod did. This is back to how this played yesterday. Yeah. He goes down. We're back to our business. Wrecker is harder to kill than yesterday for whatever. We care about cleansing here. It will give them more nightfall stacks, but it'll push our tempo. Let's try it. 7 stacks is not ideal. We have this, but at 25 stacks, it might not be enough. Why does it keep retargeting LV? I'm losing my mind, dude. See if we can't just close it right now. Okay. Okay. So they must have juiced their speed since yesterday. Because the moment that we kind of counter juiced ours, things went back to flowing pretty much the exact same way. Interesting. Wonder what that means for us. I wonder if LV clones could ever just like fence you out just by putting on enough. At least causing you to sacrifice enough. Also, this opening started so weird. So what happened here? So because we're faster, LV is blocking our TM. Maybe LV was going before we were self-cleansing. Weird. He might not be credible. He is credible. It's close enough to make you nervous, though. Okay, I think this is safe because Hunter has Mark. Yeah, let's try it again. We will give them the nightfall stacks. I still don't understand why we randomly miss moves against them sometimes. I guess maybe it's just 2% evade. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Alright, that cleanse might not have been value. It wasn't punished, but okay. So what speed are they at, roughly? 334? $134. 156. 108. Sorta could be faster, DCT could be faster. Oh, that scorch speed better, see terribly. I don't know if we need to care about the LV dot us at the start. Is 760 better and worse? It is giving us a better nuke timing. Try another. Another rep or two. Disarm not on crosshair. Oh, this is actually something I want to try, possibly. Let's get this one done first. Okay. Do we care about sticking basics? Problem is, if I get bored and try doing this on this turn, if it hits back to crosshair, he'll take another turn. If it goes to Omega, there might be variants. I imagine this is not worth doing. Try something a little bit different. Seems like if LV reaches ult with Scourge alive, it tends to bode poorly. Probably I should just use the snipe. Okay. So that line is not the way. We can try one other thing, though. I'm pretty sure this is going to be dog shit, but it is a side of a Mega Skit that I haven't really explored that much. Or perhaps I'm wrong. This is giving them more Nightfall, but we're in a position to just shoot through Nightfall anyway, so kind of who cares? So why are we not resetting Nuke that far? I feel like I'm missing something there. It's a pretty decent. I need to reread Omega Kit. It's kind of what's happening right now. Okay, why are we unable to manipulate our cooldown? This is reduced by 5% per debuff dispelled. Okay, 100% protection, an additional 50% per relic level. So, 235? Is that 5% per debuff dispelled? No, because we're at like full health. And usually somewhere between 70 and 20% protection? Okay, let's spot check for this. Like, I don't think we're happy about feeling so many Nightfall stacks if it's not absolutely necessary, but if we can figure out the hows and whys. Also, why does he not get Nightfall stacks? Where is this clause? Like, why is this clause off yet? Is it like waiting for him to take a turn first or something? Okay, 60 buffs, but we are at like 60% protection. This should be a pretty decent chunk, I'd imagine. This is 235, so we're losing 5 per debuff, so it's 205. Would this not just be like 10 cooldown? What am I missing here? Like, how is this not just like a nuke reset right now? It's not, it's nothing. It's literally, what? Is there a bug? Why? LV clones don't have anything stopping cooldown manipulation, right? Like, we have this back. I don't know if it's just coming back naturally. I will control out through the kits just to make sure. Manip? Nope. Manip? Nope. Nip? Nothing. Why is this happening? Or more specifically, why isn't this happening? Okay. Yeah, so we reset and got the snipe back. Now. Just occurred to me this is actual POW HRS. Damn. Okay. We got the nuke and hit reset. So there's some sort of LV clone bug? I guess I didn't double check Vader himself. There might be some clause. Manipulation. Using me to Terminator manipulation. Hold down. Let me double check the Apodadacron. So is it something to do with the debuff clause then? That might just have to be the assumption. My stack's gone. This is reduced by 5% per debuff. What if it's somehow like, you know, it says an additional 50% protection per Omega's relic amp level? We had 6 dots on us. What if it's not 235 minus 30? What if it's plus 15% minus 30, and then it's like negative 15 times 9, so we plus 0? There wasn't too many deals to get CDR, but where is that math coming from? Right, it should be 100 plus 15 times 9. So 235 baseline. We were missing about 40% protection. I would say it's less than that, but just to be certain. So we should have been on the hook for like definitely nowhere close to. Oh, Debo C mod. Oh shit. That would. Duh, of course. I was so fucking fixated on it, man. Well, because it's talking about target ally. Yeah. Oh, my bad. Good call. Okay, so what's the reality here then? So LV does AoE, of course. That's gonna be no cooldown. LV takes a turn. Everyone has 10. That is. Let's just go back to the fight now that we understand. We meaning fucking me. Understand what's happening here. See, but if that's the theory, then why is Omega resetting herself? Because she's full and maybe this is just like a 3-turn cooldown. But we didn't reset any. Something still rings a bit weird. Yeah, we still reset ourselves. Ow. Why did they suddenly jump up at Nightfall when I didn't use Cleanse? Huh? Does Captive proccing... But even then, the amount wouldn't make sense. Okay, we literally reset our cooldowns by 0 when I tried to do Nuke. So why is this at 3 cooldown okay? The more I feel like I understand, and then I try to watch the behavior, the less I'm actually understanding this shit. What in the fuck? I'm trying, man. I'm trying to understand. Seems unbugged to you? Okay, but in the exact same conditions, I'm casting it on herself and getting a full reset, which, like, you know, it's a 3-turn cooldown versus an 8. So if the 8-turn cooldown went to like 6 or 5, then you could take that and be like, okay, so there's so many debuffs that we're not getting that much cooldown reset, but you know, but the captive stuff is whatever. The captive is like when you die to damage over time when you're taking your turn, you still get to take a turn. I'm pretty sure it's happened a decent amount in that matchup. Why would this make sense? Is it somehow the cooldown reset is happening before it checks everyone else because she's in the first slot, but Crosshair's in the second? So unless it's first slot only or all slots, that doesn't bring... Unless in the ordering self-casting, it was specifically like earlier than non-self-casting. No, because the snipe cooldown is resetting. I'm getting red herringed here. I think it's something to do with the nuke. Like, it's not that the nuke isn't going to 0 cooldown. If you tell me, hey, there's so many debuffs that it's diminished, yeah, sure. Right? We get the snipe back, 3-turn cooldown. We get the heal back, 3-turn cooldown. We get plus 0 cooldown on the watch here. We're gonna like throw this one, but just to like set up the probably ideal conditions to illustrate. Also, we're running out of time. But yeah, here. How should we do this to set it up? Okay, so we spend the snipe. I don't think he cooldown resets when he takes the bonus. Disposal debuffs on himself, takes a bonus turn. Yeah. So we have like 7 debuffs. We have 35 debuffs. Okay, let's just snipe now. Okay, so we know that snipe is 1 turn off and that nuke will be 7 next turn. Well, now he has nuke back. Oh, whatever. So we should be on 6 nuke, right? Five? Or was it 6 before? It's still not the 2-turn cooldown reduction that we're getting on the 3-turn, right? I recorded that. I'm rolling back the tape. Crosshair turn before casting it was 7? So it should be 6. We got 1 cooldown. That's so fucking weird. So yeah, it seems like if we don't get DCT out, things get hairy. We weren't trying to win that one. We were just trying to possibly record a bug report. I still think something doesn't add up. We are refunding more cooldown with less. So the only possible variable at that point is like taken. All right. Only what it do. Let's throw out some monster train for a bit. If it actually becomes visible. Alright. Mild mechanical spoilers ahead if you care about that sort of shit. Who are we? What are we doing? Oh, Decay Run. One of the unlocks requires me to do a bunch of debuffs. Okay. We have a one slaughter word duplicating. That's a frontliner, so it makes no sense to duplicate. Hate to say it, but it might actually just be this. I don't really like the fog encounter, but man eating 2, mute 1. This is fucking crazy. The fact that we could do this every round, -3 attack, silence someone. She's just a control freak. Extra life once. Stacking health on boss speed. We're already almost at the end of the run. So I guess it's just this. Is it possible to remove consume? It is. Is it possible to get this shit out and we could just keep that shit cycling? 29 guards is 2 damage. Units we can get on the board and they won't cycle, which is like fine to me. I don't know. I think we're happy to have these. I don't know. It's a lot of spare shit, but a lot of this I feel like we can get out of the way before the actions, maybe. Also, know this is vaguely funny that we could just like power econ, but it's still expensive. We look ourselves at any crazy econ combos by doing that, but it just makes it easy. Yeah, no, we'll see. We can spot check for how realistic it is to reach the cycling point at the next one. Can we use on each floor wherever for health? Sure. It might cost some health, but it's not usually that bad to heal it back. You in the back. You in between. I fucked up for not playing her first. Technically. Alright, let's do this one last time. You first to get the most. They have spell shields. Wait, am I screwed? Why am I taking so much fucking aggro? This is representing 48. Like, the bottom floor is chill. We just need to go full-blown damage control, I guess. Wait, decay goes through spell shields? That is very valuable. It means I can't actually apply this, though, but it's fine, it's the same outcome. Okay, we just need to draw a bunch of decay next turn. That's like our... We can't, like, go across floor. I was not expecting to start this and immediately fucking die. Holy shit. Wait, we can give quick. Okay, but that's already dead to decay, so quick here would actually just waste one. Okay. Game of inches this shit. And to maximize, we will work on this one. Okay, so the status effect still is going through, even the pirate gel is going through. Okay, so 36 to the dome. Why are you dying? Oh, because I did quick. I haven't even looked at the spot row. I'm just gonna hope that it's fine. Sure. So this is another 36 of the dome, but also all of my units are... I think he's dead to decay. You don't deal damage. I think we're stabilized. I think we got the shit kicked out of us, but we were stable. This we should cut. I mean, we could equip it somewhere else, but equip it right now. Fucking yeah, dead to decay on turn. You are a problem. If you're taking 89 times 2, you will be dead on top 4. Okay, we just need to do more. Anything that can back row that's better? Not for one slot. I lost so many units. God. Dead on turn. He is not cooking enough. We just don't generate enough. We just straight up. We are 45 short. He might just die. Yeah, he still have -8, so this will just kill him when he enters. So that's okay. We really just need to keep that sap card cycling so that we can protect our health. Yeah. Very committal, but that's what we got. So if we resolve, we just... What's actually happening? So we're just buying time and poisoning the fuck out of it. We're barely doing damage to it, but it's just killing itself on us. That was unpleasant. I don't really use this that much, but I might as well buy out. The chance to not consume is pretty decent. Although it will mean our deck is less thin on average, but this can backfire sometimes, but there was one card I for sure wanted to ditch. Maybe it was a random generator one. Maybe I don't actually main deck it. I actually kind of regret taking this. If they were temporary cards, I think I'd be more than happy with it. But the fact that any card that it creates goes into pool is actually kind of rough. Because this will tee up with this. And we're just going to have a bunch of cards. Maybe that means I should cut some shit anyway. This is like on paper decent, but what's the ideal case? Our hero, what's like 5 zap on someone? Look at 25, that's 75 damage for 2 mana? Technically, we could whittle down one of each copy, but I don't know if that's actually what we want to do. Like, we've got the mana room, we've got the Cursed Dragon stuff. That's crazy. Pretty much everything here will get used. The stuff I want to cut is like, I want to skip these artifacts. Interesting. I thought these artifacts were like no-brainers. They actually have a bit of downside. Maybe our move consume on Lava Flow. It's not the most card efficient card, but it is still like pretty decent. Although -2 cost gain consume could easily make another card better. What if we just permafrost this? Technically, that's not what I want for it. This is what I was looking for, but I'm literally one short. This is not bad. She's used with Sab 5 and has a curse of MT2 contribute to your deck on resolve. That's going to suck. But we're not actually all that attack oriented. You. Then you. We could do some cheeky attempts to like get some shivering at the boss early. These fucks again. It says they'll die, so maybe. Let's just do it for tanking purposes, I guess. Oh, I completely forgot about their edge ability. Oh, it's not bad. Oh, it's not self-cap. Wait, but they have some ability that just gave him attack. Ow. What are dragons have ignored? Spell shield? Kind of fucking broke. You silencing us? The boss is just gonna fucking kill him. Dude, unfortunately. Did I give him endless? I did. Thank God. I don't know if he keeps the equipment though. Welcome back. Okay, the coat went into consume pile, so technically there are ways to get it back, but we do not have them. Aw. Bullshit. No, I shouldn't be doing this. Oh, fuck. I'm so not used to that having mute. I didn't know that was an option. Play? That's so unrealistic for our side. We could try it. I kind of screwed up putting the tank in front. Well, maybe not. It's okay. Adorable, but I don't know that I actually want to take. Yeah, that was just on, huh? Wait, I activated on accident instead of doing this. This is what I meant to do. I don't know if this is going to be okay. Having the sapper at the top will help, at the very least. He's not killing me, but holy fuck, I'm so punished for not getting the silence off on that person. Technically, I just did it again. I'm throwing so hard for not internalizing the silence that I have. Like, if that person gets 2 swings, this run is just over. He's so sapped that actually technically should have gone on this. This would have gotten some value potentially. We go to 15 health. 19. Double Dragon stuff is online, but we're running out of shit to. We really need Glee Flask next turn. We have so little progress ticking on this that, like, even though this would stop us from taking 5 damage right now, I'm about what this health pool represents, but this is barely pushing that progress either. Final wave, so we might not get punished. We win the resolve, so maybe we're okay. God, man. Yeah, so being sapped to 0 means that we're not attacking. So they're taking 4 to plus per resolve. That was simultaneously easier and harder than I expected. A copy of this card to your discard pile. Interesting. So it consumes energy, but without leaving the deck. So you'd want that cheap, but you wouldn't want that to lose consume. This is a fucking conquest disc. Alright, 2 unlocks. Might just be everyone. We do have everyone now. Well, not everyone, but we have the clans. God, that's gonna take so long. I don't remember some of these factions. When burnout runs out, unit die. But is it just gonna be Mac? Create a new infusion card if you don't have one, otherwise upgrade the infusion you have. You have two random options to choose from. 0, 5. I have no idea what synergy to anticipate running with. This is like fairly spell centric. So who the fuck? Cooldown 3 mix and can't play a spell to apply unstable for automated units. Unstable if a unit's HP is less than or equal stacks of unstable at the end of combat, they die. So it's like a sort of doom mechanic. On death, this unit explodes, dealing damage equal to stacks to enemies on the float for percent health. It's like an IPD, basically. Do you play a spell, you kill anything for health or low to explode? You get a bunch of spammable spells. The problem is enemies get up into like hundreds, which unless you find some like infinite combat. It's intriguing. Right? You'll pick up the chaff at end of combat, which is value. This is really hard to evaluate without knowing what the fuck X is, what the infusion cards are. For the sake of learning. Technically, the unstable would bypass Titan Skin. Slightly weird issue insofar as I just clogged up my entire bottom right, so I kind of can't use it, guys. Maybe they'll just die. Infusion, this card cannot be discarded or copied for any reason. It is not discarded at the end of the turn. While in your hand, mix effects will upgrade this card instead of creating a new card. So boost attack or boost. Reanimate? You just straight up get a second life? What the fuck is happening? Two extra lives? I mean, these guys are free. I guess there's no reason not to put them out. Wait, so could you combo reanimate with burnout? Unless it gets more burnout. We are not provided that, son. I'm sorry. Frostbite? What the fuck is frostbite? One damage per stack at end of turn? You like take down on somebody's health and then check if they're unstable? This is so esoteric. But this doesn't leave hand, right? You just chill on this shit? Just keep cooking? We're gonna kill God with this injection. Wait. And then he explodes. He also just has like a direct fire reanimate. Overworked assistant reanimate one. And can't gain unstable? So you can unstable your own shit and it won't hit your allies? Crap. The fuck? Unit has equipment grafted into their body. When they die, if the graft is severed for the rest of the combat, the equipment goes into your hand. Oh, it's the fucking weapon masters from lore. Alright, this match is fucking cool. Man. So this is basically, unless you take damage, this is play 3 spells, do a 9 AoE damage on a 0 body. Which, like, that's just, like, fundamentally a pretty good thing to do. Multi-strike burnout that only lasts one turn. What the fuck is a tomb? Huh! We're layering so much shit. Stealth friendly unit. Interesting. I am in complete control and understanding of the situation. So spell upgrades are obviously huge. Quick sweep. That is a good pairing of words, but I don't have any buffs for you. Obviously, we'd be happy to have mix, but also we're looking for like copies. And I'm just short. Spell chain is what I want. Like, if we could get spell chain plus free. -1. Oh, we're kind of okay with that. Save me. I don't see much point to playing him until we get more room capacity. Okay, now I wish I had played him. Wait, unstable 5. So could we just cook once? Put this on you. Mix. Ooh, that. Not what I need right now, but cool. Actually, wait. The fucking phone. Oh, just juice this dude the fuck out. Yeah. Quick sweep suddenly makes way more sense. Go fuck him up. We need to get him bottom row. Wait, did he not die? Did he escape before it processed? Damn. Okay, I kind of just want to cut everything that's not concocting. Is kind of the vibe right now. So what in the fuck is this? So it's just a self-suiciding unit. God, we do capacity so bad. I'm probably cutting a lot of dregs anyway, but Visitor acquired. Although he's probably not going to stay. Okay, we're kind of getting our asses beat. We are still kind of getting our asses. I guess the best possible angle is just hope that he beats the shit out of him. Damage shield could clutch things out. And in fact does. It literally came down to the damage shield hit for him to take it out. Twisted back, 15-0, trample would actually be really sick to put on him. Gain rage on strike too. That would be so good if we can get it onto the dude. Yeah, absolutely. Let's try that. Apply burnout 2 to a friendly unit. You form a unit? Return a defeated friendly unit to your hand. Oh, but it's temporary. Unless you can sustain them. Unfortunately, I think it is just a send for now. A lot of those mechanics seem like we'd be better off going blue as the main faction. Lame as it is to say, I do think we're gonna be cutting a lot of the cards. Second guy? There's a world where we'd rather just upgrade one and duplicate it, but none of the good ones. This would be decent to apply. Expensive, but actually. John Balach. Goldwyn Consumus. I don't know if our mixtures count as consume. No rage option. There's no way for me to look at the board after I've entered here. Unstable. He's just wiping this shit. Wait. Descend. Absolutely. I perhaps should not have double casted that. Maybe it's not so bad. That is the shit we want to pick up, so we need that to frontal tank the boss. Oh, fuck, we're full. I volunteer you as tribute. Okay, it's pretty fucking not great. He's frontlining right now? We do not have a way to advance him. Okay, we need to save this. I don't know if that's enough, but it appears it was. I didn't realize that I could apply that to enemies. That's actually kind of nuts. Can I just daze bosses? Okay. Yeah, I don't know that I need a secondary action. I kind of just want to run this shit mono. Double-edged arms, multi-strike. Kill friendly units, reform random units to this floor until it exceeds its... That's crazy. That's like a ruination. Apply endless to a friendly unit so you get boss, I guess? I mean, multi-strike on the sweepers would be nuts. Triggers when the unit is revived from re. So every life he always gets 40 armor. Hook hand, dash forward, and stun a unit? That's pretty powerful. Like, all of these are pretty good. Forge unit plus duplicate has potential. Fog and whatever artifacts were too broke. Yeah. Gain, reanimate, and unstable. Just like stuff up every turn. Medium concoction, though. Fix twice. Oh, absolutely. If we reroll, we're cutting it too close on money. Giving overworked assistant a health boost is kind of funny, but the health breakpoint is a little bit too low to kill a lot of shit. Maybe health boosting him since he's a dash to the front guy is logical. I was hoping for like a cost reduction before a duplicate, but We do have quick sweep, but this is one of those, especially like we're relying kind of on reanimate right now, and multi-strike would just chew through. It would be fun to try, but it could also just like a beat in the run. Just to be sure, I guess. Also, having two of these might be redundant. So we don't have to wait for the end of the turn for our able to die. We could just like set it up on someone and kill them and get the benefit with the rush down effect. That is way bigger than I thought it was. Should we just start prepping something for the boss? The sweeper's got this shit on lock, and it's just gonna keep stacking. One of these days I will find raid. Hello. I think we just let it keep stacking. We're so lethal now that this dude just straight up cannot die. I should have the concoction first, in fairness. No, I should have done this and sent him down. Damn. Oh well. Can we kill our own guy, actually? No, 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 I should have unstabled him. Man, there's so much shit to think about. Like, I was complaining about that we couldn't kill this guy, but we had the tools literally in our hands. Wait, if I... Would casting the infusion give us another infusion? On turn start? No. Okay. We're making monsters. Mixed twice? I mean, it's card efficient. Interesting. This actually strikes me as really undercosted for 1 mana. AoE unstable 10. I'm probably just gonna take this because it's just fucking fun to do, but that's a fun card. It's a very fun card. Each friendly unit death this battle. That is also quite powerful. And we are banking on friendly unit death a fair amount. We don't have that many cards to do this for. Spell upgrades are value. Fog is hit or miss. I think we're just looking for spell upgrades mostly. Because gain consume, remove consume. That's just good business. Slay +1 capacity on this floor. Wait, that would be extremely good with the sweepers. It's just a skip. The quick dagger might have been decent, but I don't really need it. Our cards are pretty cheap. The worst part about being on 2 energy would be the test subjects. But we get most of them out of match start. I think we can do More. I'm afraid I must insist. God, imagine if we had this guy out though. Oh shit. How much? Oh fuck. Uh. Well, that's just gonna sap everything even more. I fucking hate this clause so badly. Where's that silence woman? I need her back. I didn't know what I had at the time. Okay, immediate thought. Oh my god, a double. But immediate thought though, Mixology is not a good card to cast first because you can't cast the spell if you don't get what you're looking for. That is fair and true. But also, I don't have a choice. You're gonna be a problem. We are at 9 capacity. Ow. Oh my god, the capacity goes pretty high. I think it still only goes up to 7 units, and all of Partian is very small. So, it's the principle. Wait, so can we concoct for this guy and just keep feeding him reanimate? God, the fact that it doubles. So he is unstable 28 now. I don't think we stun it. I think we just let this dude cook. Oh, he has so much Titan skin right now, actually. I did not realize. So those dice didn't actually get to. That's a cool room. God, there has to be some mix-oriented room. I will lose my shit. Gain reanimate one when you slay. That's potent, but not for what I'm. Ugh. Interesting. I know Boiler Room works for us because we're not going to be killing shit with spell early. Kind of wish I went for Rage instead, but it's a bit of security. And technically, we still can't. Wait, so if I apply Unstable on the front. But both these are kind of low rolls for how I planned to use it too. So I think the front guy will attack this. I'll explode and then kill these two. Yep. Give me one rage, please, God. Better. Oh, he has thorns. I did not. Oh, fuck. Everything just died. Huh! Ugh. I could have made a concoction to save them. I really don't want to see you go. I kind of need you to stay alive. Saved. Slightly. God. Where am I taking damage? Corruption? God. Actually, lifesteal might not be a bad thing to add on to the concoction. Yeah, probably not. Alright, we're building room capacity. I just want extra lives, man. Wow. It is possible. This is the way we don't actually win. I was so focused on fucking around, I didn't actually check to confirm the match status. That badly done, huh? No, we needed lifesteal actually. Yeah, 100% need to go for lifesteal. Did not think that through thoroughly. I forgot to spend the original concoction. Thinking too far ahead. It seems like it might be seeded. And everything should be saved. Apparently no still. Somehow it was vaguely better the first time. What can we do better? Like, is the issue the thorns? Hang on, maybe I'm... Spend the concoction on the carry. It only has one reanimate, but it's still value to possibly help. Still not a winning solution. I guess we're just tanking this shit. The science wasn't mad enough. Oh wow, that would be very, very good. That might have been the way out, actually. Barely. 6 health loads. That melee weakness might have actually won. Damn. I might want. Mix 3 times everything. Okay, this would definitely be too, but this is more fun. This would pay out super well though. Burnout 1 would mean this or the gear guys kill themselves. That might be worthwhile. All right, I think I might call it there. Very interesting character though. It's gonna be hard to figure out who will fare best. There's definitely a few candidates, but none of them are like 100% perfect. The dregs aren't even that bad necessarily. Well, the clan is. The dregs we don't need because we already have expendable shit taking up the slots. But the clan could have some pretty good synergies, depending on who the other commander is. Yeah, game's got sauce. I appreciate it. All right. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your weekend. Later.